Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing since Saturday? Hi, Yubi. Hi, Aiden. Hi, Orville. So, well, as you can tell by the music, and by the stream title, I've been thinking. I've been coping. Thinking and coping. How am I doing, Sussy Buck? I'm doing okay, Orville. All things considered. Well, okay, most things considered, I am doing well. I started my promotion at work just today, which is the exact same thing I've been doing, so just with a higher pay grade, so hey. So I have experienced peak. Yes, Key to Truth, I have also played Chain of Memories. My poor BFF 80 died. No. That was, my BFF Takamaru died. Yeah, thank you, Aiden. Yeah, more money is always great. It is always great. But yeah. But considering like, going back to Saturday, though, considering I'm playing Bluebird Lamentation right now, and I'm naming the stream title after a Chain of Memories quote, I'm coping. All things considered. No, don't go. Iggy, don't go. No. But yeah, I've been coping. Yeah, all the Revelations Saturday had me philosophizing, waxing poetic, thinking. And then some point along the way, I remembered, wait a minute, Chain of Memories kind of covered this plotline a little bit before. I already know kind of how to deal with this. Although, actually, I think I brought up Chain of Memories in the last stream after the Revelations came to light, so, like, I guess in a way I kind of know how to cope with this, but, you know, I'm still in process. More money means more games notes you can buy. Yes, that is true. With the blue eyes white dragon. You stinky. That is not how it works. At least I will never forget about Carrie. Who the hell is Carrie? Alright, y'all. I hope y'all are doing well, though. And that you've managed to at least somewhat recover a little bit, and by you, I mean I mean mainly Aiden, because Key of Truth has already experienced this. So, alright. Back to the almighty flowchart. Yeah, not only did you experience it, you experienced it so early. Yeah, well, I mean, you were intended to. I think that was the intent, actually, for you to experience that early. Which is interesting, not gonna lie. We recovered a little bit, but like, man, yeah. But that was then. This is now. We are switching time. We are jumping to another timeline once again, courtesy of the almighty flowchart. First, I gotta update my controller settings here, because it keeps wanting to use my GameCube controller. This happens every time. Yeah, it's ending one. You would hard disagree, but that's a conversation for 2029, Mochi. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, set a remind me for like 4 years when I'm finally done with this game. All right. But we are going to be switching timelines once again. Maybe. This one will be a little bit less depressing. Doubtful, considering it's the slasher route. But it's going to be a different branch off from the slasher route, so maybe something different will happen. Who knows?
Oh, you stink!
Gosh darn it, Orville. Mochi reaching 99 endings, and Kodaka drops the 50 ending DLC pack. See, I did hear there was going to be DLC for this game. Let's be real, by the time I'm done with this, the DLC will probably already be out. So, I mean, if I have to play 50 more endings, maybe I will. Alright. Well, I have my controller. I have my yogurt with chocolate granola. I have everyone except Ato still alive. Okay, also except Moko as well, because Moko dies. Moko has already died at this point, but the flowchart doesn't say that. Let's go, y'all. Let's jump to the slasher timeline. Now, you may recall... Since we already finished the true route for the slasher route, like the true ending for the slasher route, we know who the culprit is. Spoiler alert. Mute this if you don't want to hear, and you didn't see that VOD yet, which you should totally see that VOD. If you want to know who the culprit is. I will be saying it in like 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, we know who the culprit is. It's Takumi. We're the maniac! Ooh! Anyway. So yeah, at this point, Takumi has already killed Moko. We are on the run from Yugumu, who is actually the person wearing the suit and chasing us with a power saw. No, it's Gi. Well, you know what I mean. Yes. You are... Okay, yes. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. But anyway. So yeah, you're being chased by
This stream
Yugumu.
is brought to you by Ido Donut Club. Use code MACHISTINKY to get 0% off LOLJKJK.
0% off, wow. Yeah, that's really gonna encourage people to, that's really gonna encourage people, to redeem. But yeah, so we're being chased by Yugumu with the power saw. We don't know. We think it's the actual killer. It is not, so I guess no matter what happens here, we are actually going to be fine, so. Yeah, he would release a promo card, that is true. Anyway, let's get on with the cartoon. So yeah, Takumi and Nozomi are being chased by the quote-unquote killer. And they are now trapped in a classroom on the 3rd floor. 0% off and laugh at humanity. Yes, exactly. He would. All right, so let us continue. Oh, so good. I can't run anymore. Takumi! Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry, it's all going to be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside I was already choking on my own despair. If Hemo anima attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power saw again? Oh no, they found us! What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then...
Damn it! We're too late!
Well... The killers steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, brandishing their power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here. Fast! What do I do? Alright. Last time, we chose to jump out the window! And that basically crushed Takumi's head, which I'm guessing did something with the Gi data in his head. But if we dodge the attack, presumably that's not gonna happen. So... I'm guessing there's gonna be a different string of people that dies here. You won't believe when they reveal the saw is actually polymorphed to HL. Oh, are you kidding me? Doesn't anyone in this game know Remove Curse? Seriously. Why does that have to be like one of the hardest spells to learn? Gosh dang it. Anyway, we're dodging the attack. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going against the power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! Ugh. I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it. Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in my way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight. I decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move. However... The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain, holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi! I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped just short of slicing off my head.
You... Why?
I wanted to ask why they stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi! Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. Nice. Just been playing Minecraft trying to follow this tutorial. That's 5 parts. Oh, wait, 6 parts. Wait, what tutorial? Redstone? The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. Oh. Hi, Proxy! Enjoy your lurk! Big spoilers again! But not nearly as big as yesterday's! We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. Barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. My head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I'd gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain and hadn't done me any good. I don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 33rd day at Last Defense Academy. Day 44. If only it suffered a less great wound, oh yeah. At least then there wouldn't have been, like, any important arteries. Right?
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 44th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepared, be ready to get...
Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole yesterday, but my mind remained in the daze. I should go show my face in the cafeteria, at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Takumi, how are you feeling?
Huh?
Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh! How can we just get over the fact that Yumu killed Moko? Gaku? Oh, I mean... The shock is real. The killer is Mr. Omakage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? Let's see. It says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamu, so it seems to be working correctly. Doesn't hurt your suspension of disbelief at all, but the wild hyperconvenience of the Revive-O-Matic is never not funny to you. Well... yeah, so, I mean, yeah, so every other time when everyone dies, they didn't end up losing too much blood, so, you know. They lost just enough to they lost probably just enough to die, but not enough to not be revived. Which is kind of funny, but yeah. It's convenient enough for me, at least. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Kuroda's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed. Let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the Holy Jumonji Sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. Guys. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon! Right. I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. I was a little surprised that Kuroda was being so nice. She's probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can already see it. You're thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you? Scratch that. I don't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozomi, Kuroda, and I end up heading to the morgue together. Unless there would be enough cryptoglobin to revive them if they lose too much blood. I mean, that's exactly the reason. It's because there isn't enough cryptoglobin in their blood to revive them. And the Revive-O-Matic says as much each time. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Ava, Moko, and Yugumu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugumu was thinking? Did he really hate us that much? I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask. Yugumu's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at second to last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that cardinal beast! There's still a lot about what Yugumu did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Ava and attacked Hideko and Takumi. Save your brain cells. You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugumu. Are you doubting that now? I'm sorry. You're right. It's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugumu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There's so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and to just move on. Day 45. Day 46. Sometimes like Takumi got beheaded. I mean, yes, but also...
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Wouldn't you think that beheadings would be a bit less bloodless than having your chest opened up by a power saw? Because, I mean, I feel like by volume you have more blood in your chest than your head, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm not a surgeon.
Get ready for your 46th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Be ready to...
Actually, give me a second. Okay. You bleed out for slicing your carotid artery in seconds. Yes. Your brain does use a lot of blood. I guess that's true. Well, also, I mean, it uses a lot of oxygen, and yeah. I mean, and your blood is what carries oxygen to it, so yeah. Too much blood is gone, he did. Fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugimu, and the mood remained calm throughout. Okay, what should I do today? I thought of my plans for the day while walking down the hallway. Is that Tatami and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. They were talking between just the two of them, but something seemed off. Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Could you have just said hi like a normal person? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not up to anything. Okay? All good? Bye! They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. That's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. I don't think much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close. Day 47.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service! Prepare to spend another day suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. You ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from vile, barbaric enemy?
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? Felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing at my doorbell. The audio is really weird. Which audio specifically? was a close one. I almost went out like a light! I hurried over to open the door. Takumi. Good, you're still safe. Hideko? What happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry! Earplugs? Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hideko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. You're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now... Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hideko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Just then, the alarm sounded. Hideko was right. We were under attack.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Let's go, Hideko! She read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. Because our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. And Yugamu's gone. Oh, there it is! Here's the thing! There's the scare cord! And I love the fly fish. I mean, the noisemakers. Can I pass forward to get in the position section? Oh, I guess you can by pressing B. I just never do it because, I mean, I find it to be part of the experience, you know? Alright.
Let's go.
Oh, if you do it early, they drop it once. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I'll have to look at that.
Take this! All right, I've got this. Here!
Well, dang it. Honestly, I probably should have used an attack potion here. I'm basically using up
Good to go.
an extra AP.
Take that! Got it!
Oh, Kurt is playing Binding of Isaac?
Rev it up. Hauling ass. Heads up. Rev it up.
Alright. Alright, this will be enough.
Let's do this!
There we go. 1 AP to spare. Oh. Well. Okay. I'll be back again. I need to do something. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Had to rinse something out.
Got this.
Okay.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Bolstering bullet.
I've got you.
Thanks. Let's do this.
Alright, Takumi, go in there.
Oh, my turn. Here. I've got this.
I'm taking the wheel. Take this. We do. Locked and loaded.
Alright, now.
Out of the way.
That.
Let's keep it up. Let's do it to it.
23%. It's 24%.
I'll show you what's up. Let me handle it.
Attack
Get to
motion.
it. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Did you see that?
I'm ready. Taking the shot.
Shoot your face.
So tired.
Let's go.
One last strike!
Well, shoot.
Ready as I'll ever be. Here's one for Cal. Locked and loaded. I'll help.
My turn.
Okay, I think I can do this actually.
Ready when you are. One last strike.
I'm good to go.
All right.
I've got your back.
Good to go.
All right. Bye-bye.
One last strike.
Oh, look at that. We one-rounded her. We check those. Is Turn Tommy the only boss that doesn't just stand there menacingly? No. You have, Adamacu doesn't just stand there menacingly. Ava doesn't stand there menacingly. Vashnas doesn't stand there menacingly. I'm trying to think of others. I'm pretty sure there are others. No, you get no. Like, Adamacu is like one of those. Is like one of the ones that's actually quite mobile. Basically by design. And Vashnas teleports. Vashnas teleports like Turum Tommy does. Which, yes, I do count against. Which I do not. Which I think counts against it just standing there menacingly. Ava, I'm really sure just moves around. Oh, you mean they're okay? You mean they're idle animations? Okay, fair enough. I don't know. Look at New Yank. Look at New Yank there. I don't know. He looks like he's chilling a bit, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, we've read that before. Paragon of Charity, New Yank. Okay, well, I'll have to get all my stuff back.
I'm ready. I'll do my best. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
All good.
All right.
I'll do my best.
Punch yourself in the face.
Goes.
Okay, okay. Ha! Hardly a challenge.
Although, I could use Desperation Potion just to get my voltage up.
Let us begin. Onward.
You've left yourself open.
Leave it to
I'm
me.
gonna try that.
Let's
Punch yourself in the face, Kyoshka.
I mustn't submit. Behold my warrior spirit!
All right, now Takumi gets a +1 to attack.
Let's do this.
Let me handle it. Just watch.
Attack
me.
potion.
There you go. I'll show you what's up.
You'd like to believe she bonks herself with the Holy Jumonji sword. No, she sticks it. Let's just say she sticks the Holy Jumonji sword a little bit. A little bit too far in. Come on, you can't tell me that's not accurate. You can't tell me I don't have that. You can't tell me I don't have her pegged there.
Let's give it to him.
Listen, I don't want to believe it either, but it's probably something that she does. I've been corrupted by the hair. No! This is something that's been mentioned ever since Route Zero, man.
I've got this. Ready when
It's
you are.
it's existed.
Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
Let's do this. Let's go. Good to go. I've got this. Let's do this. I've got this.
One last strike.
I've got this. I've got you.
Ready when you are. Here we go. Take that! Got it! Ready when you are. There! One more time. Here we go.
One last strike.
All right.
Take care of the
I'm
rest.
good to go. All good.
Thanks. Let's go.
My turn. One last strike.
I've got this. I'll help.
Okay, now let's just build up my stuff again.
All right. Ready when you are. Here we go.
All right, attack you.
Let's do this.
And GG.
One last strike.
Oh, good night, Yubi. It's stuck there like, oh my god. Can't just stop it, man. Stop it. You know what?
Very well. I'll finish the work for you.
This should increase Kudoda's, like, special attack damage by 3, right?
Who's next?
we scaling, we scaling. Wait, actually, if I give it to her again, that'll increase it by 3 more, right? You know what, Kurita?
I'll take care of your mess.
You'll get it again. Her special is actually especially damaging if you can get it like to trigger in the right place and have them all like go off on the boss. Like just from this alone, her special attack has gone up by like +6, right? Assuming it's like increases like damage by 1. Wow, we did that in 3 turns. That was basically a perfect game because there were like there were only 3 waves. The enemy never had a chance to attack besides, you know, there being a counterattack. But yeah, that strategy's a little bit overpowered. I'm glad that in like the harder difficulty they nerf it by making it so that special attacks cost 2 AP instead of none. Yeah, we freaking won! And also, yes, Future, that is correct. Pipi Kurita with the mask has no right to look as good as it does. Yes, that is indeed. She even does like the Studio Trigger head tilt, man. Or thing, right? That's crazy. Keep it down! Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumonji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? That sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other! Somebody shut the psycho girl up! At any rate, it was Takumi and Hideko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience in the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Hideko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly! I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now, for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hideko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? Or skipping right over that? Yeah, because we encountered that before. They made this joke already. What else is there for me to say? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Day 48. Day 49. Oh, the squad?
Up and at 'em, troops!
Oh.
Time to rise and shine!
And yeah, I guess so. I mean... Yeah.
Get ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare, be ready to
At Last Defense Academy! Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. Alright, I guess we're making gifts for people. The only person that So I basically leveled everyone's bond up from you know, the second scenario timeline. So I'm just gonna do that again, or I'm just gonna level everyone up again, get our bonds up. The only one I couldn't do it was Moko, but that's okay because she's actually dead in this branch, so you know it's it could be a lot worse. Blah 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 friendship. Yeah. Exactly.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
And it worked!
Hey, so after the war's over, wanna come hang out at my place sometime? I mean, it's just a rundown shack, but I guarantee you won't find better food out there than what my mom makes. People are always visiting her bar for the food, so there's gotta be something about it, right? And she doesn't have the best temper in the world, but she did raise me single-handed. I think she'd be relieved to see that I've got myself a friend like you, Takumi. One warning, though. She looks really young for her age. People always think she's my sister or something. Don't you dare hit on her. You getting me? Let's not make this weird.
Yeah, that would be kind of weird. You think it maxes out so you don't try to get more out of the character? Yeah, well, which is good design, I think. And it's good for also letting you, like, know which ones, or helping you remember which ones you've done already. I think Kita goes next. Yes. Oh, hey, a Calico Cat figure. Wah, wah, wah.
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
So that most non-Mochi players can get them all? Wait. What's that supposed to mean?
All of you fought the invaders for the first time at this school. I, on the other hand, had been fighting them at the Tokyo residential complex before this. They sometimes showed up at the complex. I would disguise myself when I fought them so as not to cause a commotion. I simply put on a mask that had been lying around in my room. People thought that I was some kind of mysterious villain. But since my face was concealed, I could exterminate the invaders with a smile on my face. Recently, the neighborhood kids even began cheering me on when they saw me fighting. What a bother. I can only hope they don't see me as some kind of hero.
But that would imply that the neighborhood kids know that they're about invaders at all, right? I don't know if this is the case. I missed Ato. Oh yeah, I did miss Ato. Well, that's okay because Ato is also dead in this timeline, so you know it's all right. Oh, I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities, I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed! The Holy Jumonji sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games? I don't even know what to say to that. Then, I felt something else. Huh? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you say anything, Kyoshika? I did feel a presence, now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. We all looked around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Also, hi, Amy! Hey, Amy! Hi! Hi, 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 hi. Okay, so we are back on the slasher route now. We've made a slight divergence. We decided to dodge an attack instead of jumping out a window. And that has directly caused the timeline to diverge a bit, but yeah. Oh man, Amy, you should have been here yesterday, man. Crazy revelations, man. Some of which I think was stuff that I kind of already figured out a little bit. You know, because again, I think I had I might have had like a few other, I don't know, like Uchikoshi shower thoughts or something. But man, some of the other stuff though is like, oh, the implications. Yeah, it's get ready, Amy. I streamed for 13 and a half hours on Saturday, so it's a pretty long VOD. So long that it actually did have to be split up into 2 parts. Because I don't know if YouTube can let you have videos longer than 12 hours. So, you're scared. You should be. It's scary. It's scary. But how are you doing, Amy? How are you doing? Did you manage to catch up with the Killing Game timeline yet? And all the, you know, the despair and / cuteness that happens there. Because I do need to see. I do still need to hear your reaction to that. That part when Eito and Takumi finally gave in to the toxic yaoi. Oh yeah, when all the monkeys riding on like on laser firing unicycles, powered by radioactive alligators as well. How could you forget that? Not fully yet, but you see where the wholesomeness comes in. Oh. Well, actually, okay. Yes, that is one place where the wholesomeness comes in. You are totally right, Amy, actually. I do agree. That is actually a very big part of the wholesomeness in that timeline. But what have I told you? That's not even half of it. Yeah, it gets even more wholesome than that. But also tragic. But also wholesome. And tragic. I love the relationship that Ava and Nozomi have in that timeline. It's so cute. It's so cute and wholesome, man. I love it. I adore it so much. All right. Anyway. So yeah. Okay, well, sadly though, we have to go back to this timeline, which is decidedly less wholesome. Unfortunately. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Yeah. So then, I guess in this case, so Amy, how familiar are you with the slasher timeline? Because technically, we've already completed the slasher timeline. We just took, like, a different path. So... yeah, so we took a different path so this is where the true route is, or like where the true ending of that route is, I think. And this is where the next one is. So maybe we'll get more information if you go down this route though. Needed for an ending? Who knows? Maybe. We'll have to see. But yeah. Oh, also, I'll be right back again. I need to check on something. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Kyoshika and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of my school life flew by, just like that. Oh, you're pretty familiar with it. You've seen both the dodge and jump timelines. Oh! Okay. So then you know who the culprit is. So the reason I asked, basically, is I want to know, like, how much you actually know, so we don't accidentally spoil you, or, like, so you know, like, yeah, there'll be spoilers here because you do already know who the culprit is, but... anyway.
Get ready for your 50th day.
Also, second best morning announcement in the game.
That's right, folks. You're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair.
He said lizard on a chair!
You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy...
Oh, you're so smart, you're practically omniscient. Oh, okay. Good.
I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person. So come find me in the cafeteria.
Oh, hey, we know what those gifts are from... It was another timeline. I don't remember which one it was. Was it actually the second scenario timeline? It was day 50. Technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. For now, I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. You've steeped in blood so far. To go back would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now! When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Darn it. Not getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use the ration-o-matic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food. Or like the vibe, you know? So, a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? Even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead. The parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. No need to carry on, please. Moko just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while. How long are you peons gonna stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. You really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield? Excuse me? What's who you're calling gawky, tomato head? So the gorilla part gets a pass? Thank you, Tsubasa. Wow, Tsubasa gets the honorary first laugh of the day from me. Oh, that's right. Still no Nico talent show. That's right. Aw. Now, do you remember that 1DR2 case, guys? Oh, yeah, that's right. Case 2-1. I remember that. That's a good point. I remember. That's a very good point, Amy. I didn't think of that. She's right, though. Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Moko was the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleeper choke with the brightest smile on her face. That doesn't sound cheery at all. What I'm trying to say is, Moko would be happier to see us having fun throwing loud parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree? Yeah, I don't see why not. Now that Murderer Yugumu ain't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants, a party would be nice for a change. And without further ado, let us party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the ration-o-matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Remember when they had that party last time to lure out the killer? This time they're doing it just because. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumonji sword approves. We went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Moko's memory. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sisters can't, have I ever read that word before? I'm embarrassing myself. Just a second. What is that? Oh. Canapé? Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, I'm just gonna say canapé. There's supposed to be an E. There's supposed to be an accent at the end of that E, so, yeah. My dear sister's canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure there are not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not! What if there were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here! Can we get this party started already? It's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the Gift-O-Matic, right? What? But Takumi. Don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Die! I mean, bless you. Thank you, Key. I feel so loved. The Gift-O-Matic is in the wreck. That's on the 3rd floor. Bum 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 bum. Did the music play last time? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Probably nothing. Ah! What?
Where am I?
I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Is this the metal shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers. But on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. Morning, sleepyhead! You forgot the freaking party poppers! Gosh darn it. You had one job, Takumi, one job. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hideko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, people who'd attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. But Yugumu was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugumu had accomplices? But who were those 2? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down. Calm down. I have to go back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. We should not have made this bargain. Please tell me he wasn't Tsubasa. I hope not. But yeah, we already know though. Takumi blacked out again, and Gi ended up killing them, or killing whoever it was. I think Guy might have claimed another victim. So who are those other two in those suits, though? That's the real question. Is everyone all right?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yugamu? I looked over at where Kyoshika was pointing, sheer terror on her face. What? Right there was Yugamu, who we'd all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden! What the heck's he doing here? Who revived Mr. Omakage without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Hey, is it just me or is something off about this dude? If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yugamu! Hey! Tell us what it felt like to be dead! Dadami, no! Dadami bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, but pounced on Dadami and gave him a flying kick. But he'd already bitten down on Dadami's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Dadami, this is the second time you fed in this game! This is the zombie apocalypse timeline? I guess so! All because we dodged an attack! Be strong, Lady Dadami! Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work there, Kyoshika. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard? Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. It might be risky to get too near to him, too. Did he come back as a zombie? A zombie? He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's biting other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus? But the loud, brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you'll get infected too. So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with the virus we know nothing about? Oh, what? This doesn't look good. Run away, guys! What about Dadami? Okay, Psycho Girl. You just get her out running as far as you can. What? No! Ah! We took to our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugamu. We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Kurara? I tripped and fell. Did you see my mask anywhere? You can go back for it later. For now, don't start running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you? Yes, I do. We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our class armor. Good. Now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to stand. I grabbed the deflated Kurita's hand so he could continue running, but just as I did... Oh, shoot! Come on, Kurita! Please don't eat me. Oh, well, they all got separated from each other. Shocker. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I seem to remember this from the other timeline, too. From the jumping out of the window timeline. Takumi and Kuda are probably gonna hide in the rec room, and Takumi's gonna be like, okay, don't worry, I'll distract them so you can get away from here. You just stay here, and then Kuda will be like, okay, and then it'll be like, and then Takumi's gonna black out again for some reason, and then he's gonna wake up, and then Kuda will be dead. We've seen this before, right? We managed to shake off Yugumu and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together, and I held Kuda in a protective embrace. Shh, quiet. The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. Yugumu find us here would be done for. Oh, you don't like the fucking crap down? Oh no, I hope not. Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugumu nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He passed by without noticing us. I think we're safe now. We should probably stay here a while longer. I was so scared! Why is Yugo being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out! Yeah. Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone! Ah! I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Oh, come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Kuda in her distress. Eventually, morning came, and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Oh, okay, so Takumi doesn't kill Kuda that night. Nice. So completely baffled that Takumi blacked out for entire days, and the last person he was with ended up dead several times. He was like, I wonder who the killer is! I mean, listen, I would wonder that too. Come on, admit it. You would wonder that too. You would wonder the exact same thing if you didn't think that you actually killed them. But then you just see the flyer that has your picture on it and be like, huh, this guy's not half bad looking for a maniac. Wait a minute, Patrick. I'm the maniac! Anyway. Just have Nozomi put her on a class armor and shoot Yugumu's head off. You know what? Yeah! And don't forget the rules from Zombieland. I forget what rule it is, but is it like rule number 1, double tap or something? Actually, hold on. Okay, no, double tap is rule number 2. Rule number 1 is cardio. Okay, rule number 2 is double tap. Rule number 3 is beware bathrooms. Number 4 is buckle up. Number 5 is travel light. Number 6 is don't be a hero. Number 7 is limber up. Number 8, when in doubt, always know your way out. Number 9 is the buddy system. Check. Kuroda and Takumi were together, so they have the buddy system. Rule number 10, check the back seat. Well, they're not anywhere on the bus, so that's fine. Tsubasa might want to be careful, though, when she uses her class weapon. Rule number 11, enjoy the little things. Rule number 13, shake it off. Rule number 14, always carry a change of underwear. Rule number 16, opportunity knocks. Rule number 17, don't be a hero! But then it becomes be a hero. Some rules were meant to be broken! Rule number 18 is limber up. Number 19 is break it up. Number 20 is it's a marathon, not a sprint. Unless it's a sprint, then sprint. Rule number 22, when in doubt, know your way out. Wait, aren't these just like repeated rules? Rule number 23, Ziploc bags. You got enough problems. Moisture shouldn't be one of them. Number 24, use your thumbs. Number 25, shoot first. Number 26, a little sunscreen never hurt anybody. Number 27 is incoming! Number 28 is double knot your shoes. That's a rule anybody should follow unless you have, like, laceless shoes. Number 30 is pack your stain stick. Number 31 is check the backseat. Again. Number 32 is enjoy the little things. Again. 36 is sunscreen. Again. Rule number 42 is keep your hands to yourself. It's just polite. Number 52, don't be afraid to ask for help. And number 3, and probably most importantly, wet naps. Also, wasn't that the one that was stone? Maybe? I don't actually remember who the actors and actresses were in that movie. I only saw it once. But yeah. Yeah, just remember. And also, don't forget also Walking Dead as well. Keep your hair short. Actually, advice that Lee gave to Clementine. Okay, I should really get back to the cartoon. Day 51. Okay, I gotta check something though. Get BRB. Give me a sec. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled mochi. Kurita and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned. Takumi! Kurita! Oh, thank goodness you're both alright! Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yugumu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places. Incompetent maggots, the lot of you! Why didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? I'd gladly do that! Even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me! Thank you, Naruto. Aren't you just copying Nozomi's boyfriend? When you say that? Ever get the Salver's code? Make a girl cry? That's not gonna fly. Make a girl smile? You won the trial. Yeah! Yeah, Rex! And the secret third verse is make a girl puke. She is the one that shoots. You know what? Yeah. Well, a girl who pukes, though. Man. I bet the Salver's code is written just for Tsubasa. Couch Cat, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumb assery to yourself. As you wish! Oh my gosh. Number 17! Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed? I kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria. Now it's broken. Sorry. It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugumu. Okay, so Yugumu's back to being missing. What about Datami? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the Revive-O-Matic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. I'd more or less expected that when I saw how much blood she was spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe. We took Datami's body to the morgue and I put her into her class armor. What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the Gift-O-Matic. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. I always knew he was as perverse as Takumi, but not to that extent.
We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Enough of you and your laggy responses. Okay, how many times are you gonna make me laugh today, Tsubasa? You're way too freaking awesome. Oh yes, keep a counter, keep track of how many laughs are this route. Well, this actually started with the second time I tried to go for the comedy route, only going with meat instead of fish. Believe it or not, that only made me laugh like 6 times. And since then, I've laughed like 12 more times. So honestly, I don't even know why I'm still even keeping track of it. I really shouldn't be, because it's not the comedy route, but maybe I should keep track of Nigo streams instead. That's gonna be easy for this timeline. By the way, I also put Moko and Yugumu into replica class armor sets before this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. It's like with Dadami, I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So, are we really dealing with zombies here? I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. If there's really a mysterious virus going around, when did Yugumu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec! What happens to Totemi now that she's been bitten by zombie Yugumu? If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too... That's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right? Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently nobody else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from? And where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. Oh yeah, sure! Yeah, all in one place when there's a zombie around. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Day 52.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 52nd day of active service.
Yeah, not very social distancing of them.
Academy.
Yeah, they're the reason COVID-19 got so bad.
Prepare. Be ready to give.
Even though this game takes place hundreds of years after COVID-19. Morning again. Wait a second. Where am I? Why am I in my class armor? Why are you asking that question? Uh-oh. Did you black out again, Takumi? Oh, shit, if you're gonna bring logic to the zombie slasher route, you're gonna have a bad time. Listen. I'm also the guy that tried bringing logic into, like, the romance route, right? Just let me have this! Anyway. The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I'd also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies. Okay, so we didn't black out. Okay, or presumably didn't black out. Detach yourself. It's just work. Yep. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Focus on the Eva cake. Key, stop with the Eva cake! No! Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night that first night, I slept like a log. Lies! I bet you've been all night ogling Nozomis are fine figures she slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her limp, defenseless body. That's slander. Don't think you can hide anything from me! Putting up with Kyoshika's nightly obscenities with her sword have made my senses highly attuned. They are not nightly! We didn't do anything last night, at least! We didn't do anything last night, at least! You guys are such morning people. I barely slept awake. Hey. Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face. You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Gaku? You don't look too well. Did you not sleep either? Huh? Yeah, something like that.
Hey! Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yugamu!
Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. Yeah! Just like, yeah, like before, remember, rule number 6, don't be a hero? Yeah, remember rule number 6, don't be a hero! You dummy! You dingus! You dumgus!
This ain't the movies, dumbass!
Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something? You're thinking of vampires. Kind of. I've seen movies where the zombies moved around in the day without any problems. Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality.
Like I said, we should just get out there and catch him before...
No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we all have to stick together.
Whatever.
And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yugamu didn't show up again until 3 days later.
Day 53. Day 54. Day 55.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare, be ready to give...
Another morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. I'd managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Ugh. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation of the last few days. Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities. That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any boss. On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that. I actually wouldn't put it past you for user specialist skill to do just that. Is everybody awake? Let's go for breakfast together. Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first. We moved around together that day as well. Not that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies is starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. I'm starting to think that I think this might be I think this might tie into another timeline, actually. I'm starting to think. One we may have seen before.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I wonder what more information we'll get out of this one. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if that's a good thing, though.
How long are we gonna keep up a stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this.
Don't ask me. Yugamu's the one who's been being so secretive. We haven't seen him since he killed Dadami. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own? Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice? Maybe the Undying Flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey, we ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping in our own shadows. What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too.
Quit it, Primitive! Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside!
But let me lessen your pain by going back to my room.
Takamatu? I shall return to my room as well. It will be so much more pleasant being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags. Death flags everywhere. Oh my god! Tsubasa! Why are you being so funny this timeline? You shouldn't be so funny this timeline. I'm starting to think you have like super smart ass syndrome now. This lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too. Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back. It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Go along, sister dearest. Brother dearest. Takamatu started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym. They all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight. I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too. I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Kyoshika! I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumonji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall, for the holy Jumonji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I swear, I cannot speak English today. It's not like the roof has a single entrance that is easily protected. Gym is a much better choice. Yeah. Liking doorknobs is the only— Wait, Mochimath, that's genius. We get them to lick doorknobs and then we arrest them. Yes, exactly. Because obviously we know that they have to do something illegal before we arrest them, right? Isn't that what's going on right now in the US? Oh. Never mind. Oh, wait. I'm so tired and I don't even know why. I should go back too. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. That is quite a scream, Kyoshika. Ah! What? Kyoshika? I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. No! Stay away from me! Kyoshika, over here! Oh! Let's get out of here! Okay. Suck! Thank you, Monokuma. Use a holy Jumonji sword, chop his head up. Yeah, do that. Although I don't know if that's actually gonna work, for reasons that I'm not going to say, because it might spoil what's gonna happen later in this timeline. We ran and ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn! It's a dead end! Now you've angered me, Sir Yugumu! Meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumonji sword! No! I'll handle this! You stay behind me! What? But Sir Takumi! Ah! I frantically grabbed hold of Yugumu's body while avoiding his bare teeth. Ah! Ah! I lifted up with whatever strength I had remaining, and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Yugumu's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? Ah! What's going on here? God damn, he's being completely burned up! The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. The grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugumu was slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of the body vanished, and Yugumu Omakage was gone from this world.
Day 56.
Yeah, find time with a zombie? Oh yeah, Monaco, indeed. Yeah, we did it, Reddit!
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 56th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare, be ready to get...
A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Ooh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits. I simply adore that texture. Oh, apparently... Okay, so apparently Kyoshika would be on Team Pulp for that one Splatfest. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. A perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime, or should I say, in bed. Ha ha ha, you always have the best suggestions, Lady Kuroda. Is that really what you should be responding to? Oh my gosh.
So we could just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about damn time.
Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? Well, we are, but nobody knows what Yugumu's objective was, or if he had really become a zombie. And now that he's been burned up, we'll never know for sure. I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that. He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead.
Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now.
But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugumu was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omakage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Datomi didn't. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone, it's all over. Datomi had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending. I know. We can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Then those who want to can definitely do that.
Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken.
If that put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugumu's strange transformation. I still felt uneasy deep inside, but the invaders were the more immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on the here and now. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we'll never talk about... I guess since this is over, we'll never have to deal with this again, ever. Okay, so who's next? Oh, well, I guess I would have talked to Datomi, but... Oh, wait, no, she was dead in the original... that one timeline, too. Okay, well, it is that... Tsubasa! Let's give her another gold gas can.
Why didn't you hear the pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Cause it went extinct.
Ah, ha, ha. Thank you, Orville.
Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me! I have a lot of friends, but it's been a little tiring talking to them lately. I don't want to sound like an old woman, but all they talk about is anime, pop idols, and fashion. I try to keep up with the latest trends, but I always end up tinkering with some machine instead. Hours fly by without me noticing, and nothing else goes into my head. But I still love hanging out with my friends. So, I guess I'll have to try not to stand out too much. I'm not forcing myself to fit in, okay? My friends understand that's just who I am. I tend to get tongue-tied in front of new people, though.
Ah, understandable.
The other day, I was dragged along to a mixer and ruined the mood because I could barely hold a conversation with anyone. I've still got a ways to go before I can even think about dating, huh?
Oh, Tsubasa. You just keep going on, Tsubasa, you just keep going on. How's the game going? Mochi, king of being abused by Orville stream? Well, it's going well. Someone turned into a zombie. And, now they're dead. Really get you to... Were you already at 3 stars there, Goku? Yeah. This is awesome.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it.
What's better, pizza or burgers? Oh, I can't answer that. That's such a good question.
Your clothes are real nice, Takumi. I mean, everybody here dresses pretty nice. I'm not jealous or anything. It's all just cloth and fabric in the end, right? These clothes of mine? They're hand-me-downs from an older group home kid. They're still good. Our foster mom patched up the holes. It's enough. I'd rather spend whatever little money we have on food and home repairs than new clothes. I'm not complaining about that, but I do get annoyed when I think of the guy who passed them down to me. He just upped and vanished from the group home the moment he graduated high school. Mom and Dad were so worried, and our other siblings were shocked by his sudden disappearance too. The stingy dude probably just wanted to spend all the money he earned on himself. I'm not gonna be like that. I'd rather have poor-looking clothes than a poor heart. No, wait, that's taking it a little far. I don't really want to look poor. I don't need people's pity, just their money.
Oh my god, Gaku, it's so close to getting it! So which is better? Did I stutter? I mean, yes, I did stutter. I guess that's why you're asking that question. I don't have an answer.
You never know when the invaders
It's hard to
might attack, so rest
answer.
up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Yeah, good night. It's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least. Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy. I don't hate Gotu, just 50% of the time. Day 57. Is it better waffles or pancakes? I like both equally, I think, in their own way.
Rise and shine! Get ready for your 57th day of active
Then again, I don't know.
service here at
Actually, maybe
Last
waffles.
Defense Academy.
Maybe slightly edge in favor of waffles.
prepare to be ready to...
I wish I could sleep some more, but I better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. Oh boy, here we go! Ooh, the alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available...
You can have blueberry pancakes and chocolate chip pancakes, but you can also have chocolate chip waffles! In fact, I have had chocolate chip waffles before. The invaders are here! I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair had me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room now!
Looks like these bastards showed up right in time for me to wreak havoc on them.
We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as can be. I'm focused now. Alright, everyone. Let's protect this school! You wonder what commander it is this time? Oh, gee. You're only bonking, slapping, and bite. You're only abusing it, Orville, because you know I'm right. Oh. Scaragord's coming, because Dotomi died. I'm wrong like how Ato is wrong. No, chocolate chip waffles literally exist. They literally do exist. I mean, actually, seriously, not kidding, absolutely no BSing, they do exist. You never bonk slap bite me. What's the second message above that one?
Onwards.
Can you count up to for a second? I'm curious about something. File. You see nothing? I think you're blind! I think you're blind. I diagnose you with a case of, can't see.
Oh, you stink!
You're just saying that because you know I'm right! Anyway.
Time for battle. Out of my way.
Man, this layout is not
Satisfying.
great, honestly.
Locked and loaded. I'm good whenever.
Alright, I'll give you an attack potion, Tsubasa.
Slow them down. I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. Leave it to me. Watch out. Let's keep locked and loaded. Let's roll. I'm good whenever.
Are you blind by?
We did.
You can still smell me. Okay, that I can believe. I can believe that. That makes sense.
I'm ready.
That makes perfect sense to me.
I'll do my best.
Here goes. I'll blow you away. Okay.
I'm all set. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up.
I've got them pinned down.
Make way! Let's try one of these.
Okay, that'll be fine. Oh boy. Hinako's gonna take a lot of damage. Okay, that was a lot of damage.
I'll put an end to this.
Hauling ass. Let's give it to him.
Give me an attack potion.
Setting it up. Let's do this. Eat this. Oh yeah. Rev it up. Let her rip. Knocked it out of the park.
Right.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's give you last yell. And let's sacrifice Hideko. And I smell Snaky. Oh, I mean, I figured. I figured.
I'll show you how it's done. Serves you right.
Right.
Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way.
I'm ready.
I'll give you attack boost here.
I've got this.
I'm all set. How's this? So tired.
Okay.
Okay, that'll kill you.
Try this on for size. All too easy. I guess I'm up. Ha! All good. Out of the way, pest. Hardly a challenge.
Right.
I've got this.
I'll give you an attack boost.
Not bad.
I want to kill that thing in one hit
Ready when you are.
with air blade specifically.
Got it. Here we go. Yeah.
Let us begin. Banzai! I've got you!
Alright, that sounds good. Yeah, we definitely need to take care of this.
Kneel before me. My turn at last. This is what you deserve. I'll take care of this.
Hauling ass.
I'll do what little I can. I'll get in barely for once.
Okay, well, that's taken care of there.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, jeez.
Ready when you are. Locked and loaded.
If I give an attack potion, will that'll cure that status effect.
Leave it.
And it does! That actually gives her plus 2. And if I give you an attack boost, this will kill this in one hit.
Locked and loaded.
Actually, I wonder.
Let's go.
From over there. Yes, I can.
Take that.
Onwards.
Hang in there.
I shall rise to the challenge. Hi.
All that extra voltage. All right.
I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll try not to run away!
Let's freaking go!
Take care of that.
Let's give it to him.
I got this.
Bonk.
Kneel before me. I'll hit you. Child's play.
Let's do this.
All right.
Let me at him! Hey!
That.
Let's give it to him.
Attack boost.
Here we freaking go! Let's do this.
Okay. That will make it so that it'll take 4 AP to kill you.
I'll go, if you can stand me.
This will make it 2 AP. Like, increase your attack power by 1.
I can do this much. Even I can do this much! I'll try not to drag you down. I'll defend all of you! Sorry, you have
Full
to clean
throttle.
up my mess.
Oh yeah!
All right. Now it's just that one enemy up there.
I'll show you what's up. Don't go too crazy. Let me at him. Let him have it.
Yeah, build up some voltage.
Leave it.
Without doubting me, Gaku is the voltage cheerleader now.
Returning to the front line.
And how was my day? My day was good. Work was all right. Got some stuff done. But I also had to start. I started the day having more work to do. So yeah. So there is that.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Oh my gosh.
Leave it to
Give me
me.
an attack potion.
Set it up. Ready as I'll ever be. Gotcha. Got it.
Nice.
Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I'm prepped and ready.
Here we go. Yeah!
Right.
All right. Say when. Take this. Good to go. Got it. My turn. That's it. All right. I've got this.
All right.
Take this. Got it.
Takumi basically
My turn.
got rid of all the South. Honestly.
Let me handle it.
Kind of insane, honestly.
Get the hell out of my way! Prepped and ready.
I'll do my best.
Okay, I'll give you an attack boost.
Stronger now.
And I will give you early strike.
I got a good feeling about this.
Also, how was your day, Orville? I didn't ask you yet. How was your day?
Let's freaking go! Full throttle!
Those enemies.
Let's give it to him! Knocked it out of the park!
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
Now then, to business. I'll put
There,
this to
put
good
that.
use.
South is mostly taken care of. Yeah, it's really just the east side now.
I guess I'm up.
Alright, aerial engagement.
Hang in there.
I can do this! What a nuisance!
Ooh, he was gonna take some damage. Ooh, Shaw took a lot of damage. What the heck? Crazy.
Okay, okay. I'll blow you away!
I'm ready. Ready? Aim.
Like that.
I'm feeling weaker.
2 arms. Nen.
Right. Now, Gaku and Ema should probably absorb a commander at some point.
Don't expect much from me.
Rev it up!
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
My turn at last.
Take you.
I'll do what little I can. Please let me handle this. Biologies.
Okay.
Let's freaking go!
Counter Strike.
I'm all fired up! Hauling ass! Oh yeah!
I'll take care of this. See what greatness looks like. I got this. Hang in there. Step aside. I've got this. Stun.
Mochi when Nato insert Darth Vader's no meme. I feel like that's more Aiden. Then again. Oh, wait a minute. I completely ignored the north side.
Ready whenever.
I'm all worked up now.
Time for battle. Now then, to business. Right here. Ready whenever. Take this. Broken so soon. My turn. Out of my way.
Okay.
Now then, to business.
I'm taking the wheel. I'll protect you.
Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. All right, let's get started.
Honestly, I should have had her kill the Daramar first and then use.
To business. I'll chop you to pieces.
Oh well.
I'll show you what's up. Go, go, go!
Received my advice.
Let me at him. Don't go too crazy.
Ready when you are. Out of the way.
All right, there we go. Mochi X's leaps. Orville, why do you take so much joy? And saying such darned things. Okay, also, it's the copy commander. All right.
I got this.
The cloning combat. Oh, and hi there, Violet. How are you doing, Violet? Yeah, I should have known what day they're on. Wait, really?
Let's go.
Is this usually the day that they're on?
Yeah. All right. Say when.
All right.
One last strike.
All right, time for Monado Buster.
Take care.
Locked and loaded. I've got you.
I owe you.
I'm good to go.
My turn. One last strike.
Probably the same day. Some commanders are plus or minus a few days from the original timeline, but for the most part, it's the same. Oh, it's always. Oh, you know what? You're so right. You're so right. I guess I just keep forgetting, like, what the
Got this.
what number each commander is. Because there's so many of them, and two, we don't really.
I've got this.
You don't really hear the numbers anymore until like. Oh gosh, dang it, Nozomi, why are you in the way?
Whenever you're ready. Gotcha.
I've got this. One last strike. Take care of the
I
rest.
got this.
But yeah, I know Ava's like the Squad 6 commander, but and I know Squad 1 commander is Burroom, but like besides that,
Let me handle.
I'm kind of drawing a blank. Oh wait, actually no, Adamaki's number 2, right? I don't know.
Here goes.
I'll do
All right, punch yourself in the face, Kako.
Set it up. Ow.
Okay, okay. Ha!
That'll allow me to one-shot this guy.
Good.
You can already one-shot this guy.
What a nuisance. Hardly a challenge.
I can't quit now.
Let me at him. Let him loose.
Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel.
My turn. All right.
You know what?
Let's get started. Time to move.
Actually, I don't know what.
Ready when
Give me
you
an
are.
attack potion.
Slow them down. Locked and loaded. Watch out. Wait. Ready when you are.
All right, now Sabas is on a drunken rampage.
I'm taking the
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb, it looks like a beer. DUI, I think you should die. I'm going to drive driving 100 miles an hour. Am I doing it right? Actually, I don't know if I'm doing it right.
Let's freaking go! Knocked it out of the park!
Kneel before me.
Wait, actually, no, I want to see that meme with Tsubasa in it. I feel like that would be really funny. Does anyone know what meme I'm talking about? Apparently it's a Delta Room meme. Based on the music it is, but like... Like, think about it. She'd be like driving her class weapon to like probably like a... I don't know, like an invader or something. Think about it, think about it. Oh, also by the... Also, by the way,
Let's do this. Good to go. Ready when you are. This should do it.
Tech potion.
I won't give up.
Let's go. One last strike.
All right, but not a buster.
I can't quit now.
Go, Kako.
I can handle this myself.
All that to kill a Darumar.
I tried my best.
Thank you, Charger buddy.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll help.
Thanks. Good to go. Here we go. One last strike.
Okay, actually, no, we should be good.
Take care of the rest.
Time for action. This is for all of you. Whenever you're ready, I've got your back.
Rescue bullet.
Ready when you are.
And GG.
One last strike.
You never heard that before?
I'm back.
I'll send you the version that that Shudo sent me the other night, which actually sent me because it's so funny. Well, you.
I am Centaur.
Unless you played or watched Madoka, but anyway.
Here. My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders.
Okay. Now shut up and let Gaku kill you. Yeah, I'm giving this to Gaku.
I'll take care of it.
Yep. Sorry, Gaku. You've only done this once. Oh, good job, Gaku. All right, well, on that note, I'll be right back. Again, I gotta check on something. Yeah, probably go get it. Okay, I'm back. I gave the kitty some treats. I got my drink, or what's left of it. It's actually just very little water left. And also some cheese cubes.
Don't tell the sea bear.
Or you're just getting your, and here's... Oh, you're getting that ready, but it's just us doing the finishing blow this time. Yeah. Yeah, screw Veshness! And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy.
Day 58.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 58th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to get...
Morning. I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I got into bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend the day today? Oh, heck yeah. And the kitties are now interested in my cheese cubes. Oh. They're interested in my food in general. You know how cats are. Alright, Emo's next. Well, I know what we're getting him. Wow, 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 wow.
Wow! From me? Yes! Thank you! Do you have some time to spare, Mr. Sumino? Then allow me to tell you about the job that's left the deepest impression on me. I was helping a financial firm that gave out black market loans with a ridiculous interest rate of 50% every 10 days.
Oh, so a bail bond? Or a payday loan?
Needless to mention, only the truly desperate would ever approach a company like that.
Mm-hmm.
Gambling addicts, host club regulars, branded goods flaunters, and organizers of highly suspicious events, to name but a few. The CEO once said this of black market financing. It's an occupation that puts an end to the life of human trash who pretend to be decent members of society. I didn't quite understand what he meant, but I agree with the concept that in this world, you either take or be taken. And I choose to be on the taking side. No one will ever take the people I care about from me again.
Okay, well now time for more free time. Yeah, how do we tell him? How do we tell him? Well, actually no, we don't have to tell him. We don't have to tell him. We don't have to tell him. It may not have actually happened, but the feelings are still real, you know. But anyway, wait, so where was the... I must have passed it. Where's the scooter? Or the detective? Okay, there we go. Detective bridge. Or, why are you sniffing at that cookie?
Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before. I love it.
It's literally on your report card.
I want to become a detective someday.
So therefore someone had to have given it to you before.
They're so cool, right? Solving tricky crimes and nonchalantly exposing the truth behind difficult cases. I want to be a detective of justice. Someone who sides with the weak and disadvantaged.
Heck yeah.
My father was a detective. That means I have an affinity for it too. I also enjoy reading mystery novels. And I'm sure my future site will be useful for detective work. But there's actually another reason. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Forget I mentioned it.
No, tell us, Kako. Oh, he tells you not what when people care about anything from him.
Soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
True.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
Hey, at least this is not this timeline.
Well then, good night.
She is still alive in this timeline.
Ah.
Already bedtime? I collapsed on my bed at the end of the day that had simply flown by. What should I do tomorrow? I like to obscure, but you tried the Mr. Krabs thing. That wait. Okay, that is a little obscure. Which Mr. Krabs thing? When will the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. Oh! I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room.
The boy craves you a set wetter tears, and you kill him. How are you gonna live with yourself?
What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Ah! Charger buddy! And, oh, Ava zombie?
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth lashed onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking and attacking the strange creature. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attack, they slowly raised their head. Ava? It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Ah!
Hey, what's all the noise about? Ah! What the hell is going on here?
Is that Ava? She's still alive? But how?
No, don't go near her. You'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Oh, wait. How do we tell him?
Wait a minute. Aiden! Aiden!
Aiden, did you not say that? What were we just talking about, I wonder? Wouldn't Ava be the zombie first since she died before Yugumu?
What'd you do?
Remember, Boy tells you about not wanting the... Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, Boy tells you about not wanting the people he cares about being taken away again. And you tell him. Well, guess what just happened? But yes, Aiden, okay. I don't think it matters who the zombie would be first. Because, remember the Killing Game timeline, Aiden? Remember how all the sponsors were like, you know, corpse puppets? I think the zombies, quote unquote, here are also just corpse puppets. So I think the person behind the sponsor in the Killing Game timeline is responsible for the zombies here too. Technically, we didn't tell him Kako died. He found out on his own. Yeah, I mean, that is true. That is true. But I guess in the end, how do we tell him? I guess we don't tell him. And, yeah, he finds out, yeah. Anyway.
Hey!
She got bitten in the neck! Somebody grab her! Kako, can you hear me? Ah! Oh, for crying out loud! Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too! I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugumu. Guys! Kako's not breathing!
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima. We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... No way!
No way!
Eito, Moko, Donovi, everyone who died has come back! So our zombie theory was right!
We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out.
I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here! Ugh. Ava leapt towards us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into it. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up. Then... With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black bloods kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Good. That's Ava settled. Now we'll... Takumi! Behind you! What?
Watch out!
Hideko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. Nato kills Hideko again. Well, all of a sudden, Hideko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hideko! Hideko, stay with me!
She died protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Ato in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head, something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I'd realized I'd fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hideko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Ouch. Day 60. Day 61. Day 62. Day 63. Day 64. Day 65. Day 66. Day 67. Day 68. Day 69.
Nice.
I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake! I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. We were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi? It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was up for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Ato. Why didn't I die? You did. But we managed to salvage you and put you in the Revive-O-Matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hideko, are they... They were beyond saving. After you and Hideko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then, they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. That's not right! The fact that Hideko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. Yeah, didn't skip the day, but no morning announcement. Gosh dang it, game. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device. That sounds more painful than the battle. Actually, should we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? I worship the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be.
You got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body.
Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the Wall of Fire. You mean like we did with Yugimu? She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron plate through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So we have to either do a headshot or burn them in undying flames to permanently kill them? Indeed. Unfortunately, Hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. You can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. Since when are zombies weak to sunlight? Except for like, I don't know, in D&D or something, where they're weak to radiant damage. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. Oh, so they probably either use smell or sound, like clickers in The Last of Us. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. Okay, yeah, so like clickers. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. By sound alone. That's not good. There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Yeah, all it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the edge. And he pierced right through Kiriko's back like it was a piece of paper.
We went through our fair share of tough situations too. So, becoming zombies must have made them even stronger.
It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving, at least. I see. So that's why I was placed here? Come to think of it, is that power saw Yugimu was using still around? Yep, right here. Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we may have some use for it yet. The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait! Are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure supposition at this point, after all. If Darumi turned because she had been bitten by Yugimu, or who or what turned Ava, Moko, and Eito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugimu showed up. But it doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you reach Yugumu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort of be into necrophilia. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure. I have an idea! We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What? Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like, the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate? How? I was tinkering with the Revive-O-Matic the other day, and I found this function called Scan Mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The Revive-O-Matic had a function like that? We should try it out right away! Yeah! Let's go to the infirmary now! We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ema along with us. But even after scanning everybody with the Revive-O-Matic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created.
Nice.
Shut up, Google.
Day 70.
Zombies 5, survivors 9. Oh boy.
Wow! It's your 70th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! We have only 30 days left! Everyone can almost see the end, right? Just a bit longer until humanity is saved! Let's take out the invaders with hearts full of hope!
Yeah. Yeah, the invaders are definitely an issue now. Finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ema!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What? What happened to Ema?
He went up to the roof by himself! What? Wait, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news! Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door?
That moron! You, Shoma! Why didn't you stop him?
I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force! Can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself.
We have to go drag him back!
I took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me.
You just be wasting your time in creating more zombies.
Get out of my way, Kurita! Every second we waste here puts Ema in even greater danger.
You're not thinking straight, Takumi! There's no guarantee we can beat them, even if everyone joined the fight. We might just end up making things worse. I, too, object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing! Don't you guys want to save Ema?
Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks.
I don't care! If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait! You smell a decision point coming? Oh boy, like The Walking Dead? Oh my gosh. I ignored my team's protests and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait! I'm coming with you! Nozomi, are you sure? Yes. I can't just let Ema die without doing anything. Okay, let's go together. Ema, please be alright. Oh yeah, see, you told Takumi. Yep, you said Takumi ignored rule number 6, that's right. Takumi, why are you ignoring rule number 6? And, I mean, I guess also Ema's also ignoring rule number 6. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Well, I don't know, we might still have to make a decision point. Who knows? And upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Ema was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ema!
He didn't react to my call. He was far too gone to be revived. Kiriko and Kako! Hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think we do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ema pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kaku in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi! Eito leapt at me with tremendous speed, and barely managed to evade his bite. Ah! The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but never expected that to extend to their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi! Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh no! The zombies! Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running! Uh-oh. Okay. Good thing I still remember this mechanic. Oh, hey, look, a fire extinguisher. An actual fire extinguisher. I probably should have just waited in that room. Oh. Relock the roof. I don't know if I had the key. Man, if only I could be like in crouch mode like in The Last of Us here. Like listening mode. Does anyone else play The Last of Us? I didn't, it's a great game, but I remember just crouching everywhere in that game. I could never be too careful. Okay. Oh, there's Hinako again. Okay. You gotta spare that. You're never gonna make into the whole zombie apocalypse thing. I mean, yes. I hope we can lock the metal shop. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather.
Ah! Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hirako's sudden appearance.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hirako's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
Remember rule number 6, Nozomi, don't be a hero! I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me! Bonk! Nozomi?
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
No, Nozomi! What are you saying? No, don't do it! I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Oh, they're on the 3rd floor. Fair enough. Yeah, just shoot her or something. Do you not have your class weapon? Okay, now I just gotta go in the connecting hallway over here. Where'd they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me? Have you suddenly gone blind? You weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kuruda! Have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Ah! But wait, what's going on? Over here, Kuruda, quick! This side's 2? You're sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There's nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You better do something about this! Okay, it's do or die time! I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance! I broke the window along the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. This is Sparta! She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kuruda! I quickly turned back to help Kuruda with zombie Kako.
Kurata!
Get away from her! Grab my hand and start running! I bolted, half dragging Kuruda along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop. You're finally back, Takumi. Y'all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Kuruda's back too. Where'd Nozomi go? Talk more later. We need to treat Kuruda first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you I'm fine! Don't touch me with your contemptible hands! She's hiding something. Hey, did you? No! Stop! Lady Kuruda, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? This isn't funny, man! Now you're infected with a zombie virus! Come on, her skin wasn't broken, so she's fine. Wait, Kurita's not dead! If we just treat her injury...
For now, yeah. You can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here.
It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumonji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're her friends! We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough, and we can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi! Just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that! Well... I explained what had happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who is now missing.
This is exactly why I told you not to go up there! Now this whole thing's shot to hell!
I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kurita is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes. And after that, I'll join Kurita in the quarantine room. Takumi. But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling. Kurita, wait! Hey! In the end, Kurita was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. Yeah, the zombies being back in the school is Ima's fault. Yes, it's all Ima's fault. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask. Yeah, he did open the door to the roof, but Takumi and Nozomi did lure the zombies out from the roof. So... that much is kind of their fault. At least partially. She kept talking as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Kurita through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. Now I'm going to go look for Nozomi. You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks the truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. Phantom promise or not, it's my promise. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon, I found my consciousness slipping away.
Sorry, man. It's lights out for you.
Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive?
Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today.
Does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. Day 71. It is true that's Takumi's fault, but you feel like eventually that'd come back soon anyway. Possibly, yes. But not necessarily, though. If they went up to lock the door specifically, maybe they wouldn't have wandered out. But, you know. But that's just speculation now. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping. Time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because you tried to protect me. You find this route makes literal use of the idiot ball? I know you said playground, but I'm pretty sure you meant ball. I mean, yeah, I guess fear makes one stupid. Yeah. So he knocked him out so he wouldn't go look. Yeah, basically. Which, honestly, was probably the smart decision. Because that's the closest adherence to rule number 6. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Kiriko did. Oh, there are too many balls, so it's a playground? Ah, I see. Okay, I see what you did there. Well played, well played. Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Kyoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Kurita just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurita holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet. We missed the beginning because Otani hit a second run shot to give us the lead. Oh, okay. Cool! Based? But yeah, you didn't really miss much. Hey, is she still fine after an entire day? Should we let her out?
I mean, it's only been a day. Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear.
Yeah, who knows if she'll turn to a zombie after this. Then how long are we gonna keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Could you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we, when it's even harder to decipher that abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two! This isn't the time to be fighting among yourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader. So please.
Yes, me, you both need cooler heads. Just go catch some Z's or something.
We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. Wow. I've never seen Takumi and Kyoshika, be up in arms against, each other before that. Huh. But yeah, Kyoshika's not wrong, though. Takumi is being quite unreasonable. I mean, he is acting emotionally. But I mean, I think in a way it's justified because it's Nozomi, you know? It is still dumb. But like he does have the idiot ball. He is holding the idiot ball here. But I do think it's justified. Yeah, humanity is done for if they all die. Well, I guess, yeah. Well, yes, that is true, yes. But I mean, he still made a promise, you know? He still made a promise. Hashtag read the stream title. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. Going through the daily routine while zombies are roaming in the school and we have superpowers. Yeah, it's yeah, you know what? This kind of reminds me of school live in a way. Only we don't have someone who has lost complete grip over reality.
anyone seen that anime? Great one, by the way. Alright. Obviously, even if the satellite lands on Future and zombies are on the loose, they'd be done for anyway. So either way, it's bad. Well, there's the thing. I don't think they're actually zombies. I think they're corpse puppets. Remember the Killing Game timeline. It's the meme of we tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. Well, they didn't try nothing. Because the zombies also have superpowers, and they're apparently immune to hemoanima. Or are they? I mean, again, they're just corpse puppets. Right? Anyway. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Yugumu is extra crispy. Okay, yes. That is true. Kurita, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right. Stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already! You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine. I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurita was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time I fell asleep for real. Day 72. Do we even know if Nozomi is still in the school? What if she used a fire extinguisher to get out?
Get ready for your 72nd day
that would be
service here at Last Defense Academy.
That would be the safest place to be. Considering, you know, the zombies wouldn't be able to go past the wall of fire. I doubt they'd have the dexterity to use fire extinguishers.
Prepare to be ready to go.
So, I don't know, man. Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. The sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An attack first thing in the morning? Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy?
They better be ready for us coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all.
Right, prepare to target the enemy. Can't we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Defensive battle, initiate! And you know, it's a good thing that they made it to the war room without really any sort of issues. And also, Kurita is still locked in the strange room, so she's not going to be fighting with us. You should do it today? Oh boy! Scare chord's coming. I wonder if that's specific to like this particular route. The slasher route specifically. Okay, looks like we're only defending one side of the school this time. Isn't that convenient?
Prepped and ready.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to buff.
Let's freaking
I'll use an agility potion on you.
It's more than trash like me deserves. Let him have it.
You have my thanks.
Let's go.
Oh, here we go.
Alright, now Takumi can start chaining.
Good to go. Take this. Oh, let's do this. Take that. Got it. Let's do this.
Actually, I'll have Takabaru come in here. And Kyoshika can focus on this.
Banzai! I have 2 arms! Hi! I'm onward. You've left yourself open! My apologies.
Let's freaking go. Let's do this.
I'll give you Counter-Strike.
Here we freaking go.
Let's freaking go.
I'm good whenever.
Actually.
Shifting gears.
Leave it to me.
Say when.
Here.
2 arms!
Let's give it to him.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
I'll give you early strike.
Keep it coming.
Alright.
Good to go. Ha!
I'm good whenever. Hi-ya!
Let me handle it. Hey,
Alright, wave 1. Yeah, maybe it is just grunts. I mean, maybe in the last offensive battle while Takumi was out for 10 days, maybe there was a commander then. Maybe that's when the fusion duo was.
Wait, isn't that their supreme commander over there?
Oh.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas, can you go somewhere else? Can you come back later? We're dealing with a zombie apocalypse right now.
Vashnas.
Surrender and allow me to devour you.
You need to devour the zombies first for us.
If you do that, I continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
Yeah. Wait, no, our friends want to talk to you. Yeah, exactly, Aiden.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get
Yeah.
the likes of you.
Yeah. How about some diplomacy? How about a deal? Diplomacy.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back. As I
Yeah. Don't look at them too closely though. They're fine. Just give them some whiskey and they'll be fine.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
I don't want to fight!
Uh-oh. Not like this.
Not like this.
That's all the good characters that were left with the scraps. No. We have good characters here.
Are coming from those invaders.
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
Let me at him. Just watch.
You're saying these characters are scraps. You're not. That just means you're not playing the game right. That's right. I said it.
Ready when you are.
Okay, and if I give you an attack boost, you'll be able to two-shot that buzz top.
Good to go.
Although then again, I probably could have just used my special, but
Ready when you
then he would be stunned.
All right, let's go.
And we can't heal stun without Nozomi. So, you know.
Let's do this.
We have Shoma, Gaku, Takamoto, Kyoshika, and the worst of all that thing of the. Sounds like you want to get timed. And listen, you're talking to Tsubasa. You're talking about Tsubasa here, Monokuma. Remember who has the mod powers?
2 arms.
I'm taking the wheel.
Yeah, you're playing with fire here. I'm just saying, you're playing with fire, man. Actually, let's have Takamoto. Let's have Takamoto come in here. Take care of these.
Let's freaking go.
I'm good whenever.
Okay, Takamoto has to be the one to take care of this one.
Knocked it out of the park.
I'll try not to drag you down.
I'll give you Counter-Strike as well. Oh wait, I had an AP left. Oops.
Just watch me.
I've got this. Good to go.
Okay, yeah, I'll move you here. We can chain it. You can chain enemies this way.
Ready when you are.
Okay, can't get that though.
Let's do this. Oh yeah.
Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about. Prepped and ready.
I'm taking the wheel.
I like this.
it to him.
I'm taking the wheel.
Okay, here's gonna bigger that one.
To me, I'm good whenever.
Popping missiles.
You can take it from here. Onward.
There, we won.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near.
By the way, Monokuma, don't you have other high schoolers to, like, torture right now? Don't you have, like, the worst, most terrible, most awful human event in human history to deal with? Or to orchestrate? Smile.
Until next time, vile invaders.
I just realized we have a bunch of BP. Crazy. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out long before Vashnas got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. Day 73.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 73rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Be ready to get...
Thank you, C-Day. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. Need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Kyoshka, what do you want? Can't wait. I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. Oh my god, Kyoshka. You can't do that! Get out of my way! Takumi! Rule number 3, beware of bathrooms! Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you tend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not! Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Vashnas. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do! I completely understand. You can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Or by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling.
Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshka's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound?
I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurita. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told to make a fairly sturdy stepladder. Oh my god, Shoma! In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. Wait, that counted as a laugh, didn't it? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, thank you, Shoma. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Ooh, actually, hold on. I need to get some water. I'll be right back. I also need to put this cheese away. Sorry that I'm randomly going up. Okay, I'm back. Check out the kitties again. Give them some more treats. And I have some water. Whoa! Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here? Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. Why doesn't Tsubasa just repair it? If I can get it to work, well, all people know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? And it's not gonna be easy. Can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time. Like this! Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that! Uh-oh. What do I do now? Stop the sound! The zombies will hear it! The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device! Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Well, boy. Ah! The zombies are here! 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima. Ah! Run, everyone, run! Run where? Cover your eyes and ears! few seconds after Tsubasa said that. Yikes! Why is it so bright? Run while you can! Okay, that probably deafened them. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door.
Kyosha, are you okay?
I tripped and fell, that is all.
Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded!
Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it.
Can't possibly take out so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyoshka. We're gonna bulldoze our way through.
Okay. Power saw's not running, so I mean. Oh.
Not like this.
Not like this. Oh, they have instant transmission there? Remember, their ears are very sensitive. Like, their sense of hearing is like 5%. Wait, what?
I can still fight.
Well, that's not right. All right. Bye. Oh, okay, got me. Shut up. Good. I can handle just one. Sorry, Dotomi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Dotomi. The blade of the power saw went right through her body, and I felt it hit bone. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Dotomi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshka's sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. Oh! Oh no.
Nozomi?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Does she look alive to you, Takumi? Tears welled up in my eyes and my distorted vision. And distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika!
Okay, that's scary.
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
Yeah, does she still look alive to you, Takumi? The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I'd refuse to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill... I raised the power saw, and... Why is this a decision? Yeah, they can't be saved, but what if? What if this is the game trying to hint to me that, wait, think about this for a second. How do you know she's actually... Do you know she's actually dead? But at this point... Oh my gosh. But still, the promise though. I mean, I am leaning towards yes. But... But...
1, rule number 6, and 2, he made a promise to Katawa. Phantom promise or no? It's his promise! Memories of the times I spent with Katawa kept surfacing in my mind, one after another. Also, cleared a loon counter +1. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Katawa's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength ran out from me, and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. Listen, Aiden, it was for the greater good! In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry. Just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was lying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Oh wait, day 99! Oh my god, you're right, day 99?! I'm starting to think Takumi blacked out there and Gi took over. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurita go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. I managed to pull through somehow. I'm so sure we weren't going to make it. All thanks to Kurita's specialist skill. That was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that fascist woman in her place. Thanks for helping us even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the O Suzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Oh no, what if they turned on Takumi because they saw him kill Nozomi? Assuming that's what happened. Or Kyoshika, or whatever. Okay, I'm really worried now. I think they're gonna turn on him. I think that's how this timeline ends.
Us five are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders?
What? Hey, wait! Look over there! What? What's there? What?
Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them.
No, it can't be.
I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could towards them.
Speak of the zombies, and they show up right away!
Wait, the zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There, I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshka was among them. She even turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her.
Well, not like we can unsee them now they're here. I'll hold them back!
What? You can't be serious!
No! There are too many for you to handle! Everyone just run! That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices.
Oh no, I'm not going to survive this!
But I was wrong. Wait, is Takemi's corpse being controlled? Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late.
No, can't. What was I trying to do?
My emotions were all over the place. I felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot.
Darn it! Let's just get away before we're all wiped out! Sorry, Takemaru.
Wait, guys! Take me with you! I tried to call out to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? Where did everyone go? I remember running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. Hi, Cosmetica! Survivors 3, Takemi 1, Zombies 8. Okay, you know what? Fair. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that... Scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw...
Kyoshka! I was too careless. There's a zombie in this room, too! Ah! Run, Tsubasa!
But Kyoshka shrieked before I could say anything, and started charging at top speed. It happened so quickly. Kyoshka sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of the nose of me. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. But what does she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then, all of a sudden... A screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot, black congealed blood pouring out of her room. I quickly looked over to see who had done it.
You damn mindless monsters! Just drop dead already! I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you!
Okay, Dimitri. As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down, and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses.
Ah! Get away from me!
I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing, except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that was what she was saying. Yep, he was a zombie the whole time. I called that, I think. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick... My hands and body were covered in thick, fresh blood. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh body. Actually, Survivors 3, Zombies 9. Yeah, makes sense. You figured as much also because Nozomi bit him? Well, I mean... Remember, Ava never got bit, for instance, and neither did, everyone else who died before her. I still think there's someone using hemo-anima to control their corpses. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Kurara. I must.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100? Who cares about that? Kurara
must find where she... Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. No! I'm sorry. Please let me live! Why so scared?
Please,
Kurara, you got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. You see? I'll stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon! Takumi! Don't ever leave me alone! You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? I must... Are we gonna get the exact same choice here? Yes. Oh, no! How about no? Can't do that, Karara. I must. Karara must. Ah, stop it already! I must. Kurara. I must. I want. No!
no! Leave me alone!
This is. That's it. You're
all going to die for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Victory screech!
Thank you, Monokuma. Good job, Kurita. Victory screech for Kurita. Okay, Dimitri. Yeah, maybe we should have done this 50 days ago. Yeah, maybe. Before things got out of hand, you know?
Hey, Takumi. You hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
Wait, it's nighttime on day 100. Missiles didn't go off. '73 slasher route. Kurita's Last Stand. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. Everyone's dead. All right, well, let's thank you for the hydrate, cosmetic cup. Yep, no, it's 72 and 76. That's right. What Monokuma said. But I think we might get 72 for this one, maybe.
Good. I can handle just one. Sorry, Dotami. I'm really sorry.
I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Dotami. Blade of the power saw went right through her body, and I felt it hit bone. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Dotami for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshika's sobbing. And I heard it. Sploosh. One of my least favorite weapons to play against in Splatoon. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened.
Nozomi? Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Don't be
Time to do a vanilla option?
Nozomi can't be dead. Not Nozomi. No way.
Listen, the vanilla option would be the first option, which would be no. So, I guess this is another instance where, going with the default option is, not a good choice.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi. Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie.
No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Everything is smothered in vanilla. Wait, are you implying what I think you're implying, Monokuma?
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika! Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. if I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... Oh, whatever could I be thinking? Oh my god. Alright, time to smother everything in vanilla. Okay, I guess we're gonna be creating a vanilla fountain. In the next few seconds. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. Slammed into something and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Wait, warm blood? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Warm blood. So, that meant either Nozomi was actually still alive, despite being zombified, or she died recently. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body. I finally realized what I'd done. You beheaded her, didn't you? Yeah, thank you for not showing that. Day 74. Or he missed and killed Kyoshka. I guess that's possible too, but I don't quite remember what happened after that. I mean, oh wait, no, he didn't. It's not possible because she's right here. Look at her. She's back left. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage.
Alright, that should do the trick.
Finish reinforcing this side as well. Not that I think they'd be much use against the zombies and human strength. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. Couldn't stop shaking. Sir Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshka peered at my face in concern. I understand I'm sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there is something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! Chirigaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshka before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshka, right? Sir Gaku? Always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku! That matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch! What was that for?
Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus!
Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Oh. Alright. Sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. Saw equals obtained, plan equals gotten, playground equals confirmed. Well, listen, he made the right decision in the end. I guess I was also holding the idiot ball here. Man, I was hoping that Chain of Memories quote would help me save the day, but no, it didn't this time. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurita from quarantine now?
Kurita?
That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kurita to be alone in that room.
Got a point. What do you guys say?
It doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie. I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteer Takamaru for the mission to bring her back.
Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along.
No, I can possibly drive back the zombies if they show up. But you'll be protected by your delinquent aura.
How's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place.
I can't refute that.
So get your scrawny ass over here.
Takamaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not! What do you take us for? Oh, I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some. Shut up, Gaku. Even after bringing Kurita back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Kurita what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart! No, you're just stupid, that's all! I'm not stupid. But thank you. You are most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Osa Suzuki name. Lady Kurita! Kyoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Kyoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it! A few more ounces and I'll soon have... a pond? You mean a pound. And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurita's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. Day 75. Day 76. Day 77. Day 78. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved.
I know it's cause there's zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day.
Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshika, swallow your sword and push it out of your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out.
Oh no.
I wish I had a better sound effect for this. But I don't. So, you're getting Knuckles.
Oh no.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it. That makes sense. Kurita seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten.
Don't? What's that mean?
Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Huh? why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies.
You know, if you found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right?
It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up.
Not all of them. You want zombie bodies? We can always get more. Let's get out there and catch us some zombies!
And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. By the time we give these some bitches some payback.
I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in.
How about you, Takumi?
I don't care either way.
Stop moving around already! Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
If you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right?
Sir Takamaru.
Can't you see her killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead?
I was startled by Takamaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all, but I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
For Kyoshika? When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that.
I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide.
I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. Then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan.
Now we're talking! And I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later.
I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshika. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just... Yeah. Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. Lady Nozomi. He's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. Oh my god! Shoma! You made Kyoshika cry! Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition! Please, no.
Right on! Now if the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi! Yeah!
With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. That afternoon. And you are right, Aiden, they both would have died instead, because we just saw that happen.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
What?
Yes, ma'am. My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard. Oh, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to they're trying to create a trap in the ground, Team Rocket style, and lure them over to have them all fall in and trap them. I see what they're doing. Also, I find it I find it very ironic that the person whose class weapon is a shovel isn't helping them shovel. That's kind of funny, actually. That's really funny. Hilarious, actually.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Yep, that's exactly what she's doing. Good, this should work. The zombie trap is officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here.
Thought you'd never ask.
Takamaru took out his infuser.
All over me. Oh, here on my bike.
He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
You don't like this? It'll be fine. Don't you hear the music? It's fine.
He's really excited about
It'll be fine.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone. At Kyoshka's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. One zombie? Is that all? Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere.
Only one comes out after all that run around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could all get them all at once.
But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over! Is it really gonna work? Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming! Zombie Eito kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed, until finally... Ouch.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Eito lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
Yeah, justice for Hideko, yeah! And Nozomi. Oh yeah, and Hideko, yeah.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. Ooh, I need to throw up.
Hell yeah! Get a load of that! We did it!
It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging.
Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Eito's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course. Thanks for doing this.
We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies.
What's with the gloomy face? This is just what we need to finally kick their asses.
He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not! Don't put words in my mouth!
Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know?
Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here.
We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy.
Day 79.
Crazy that Tsubasa is the one performing the autopsy. Being one, not a medical examiner, and two, having one with a very nervous stomach. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Eito's body.
It should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep. I finished the dissection. Everyone, come over here. Look at this.
What the hell is that?
Is that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Eito's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting! What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles are spliced with all of the Eito's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies.
So the slimy little thing is the reason dead people are turned into zombies?
I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I'm unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumonji sword. Oh my god. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here. Ah! It's a Nile Lego!
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out.
I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. Yeah, hey look, it's a Nile Lego! Yeah, they said the thing! They said the thing! I think we are getting ending 72 here! First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type. So, something like a queen ant? That's right! The difference between them and ants is that Gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs? Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies? Wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
So then what you showed us just now was... Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Eito is being controlled by that thing?
Any other information about the other type of queen? The female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ugh. Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity! I must know more! Shut up, Kyushka! Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. Oh, wow, okay, Tsubasa's not even gonna, like, snark at that. Okay, this must be serious. Right, so you guess they expect people to play this path before the other slasher route, where Takumi kills everyone. It's like if they are the only ones left and they die together on day 100 while she kisses them, which should have been me. I mean, everyone died. Oh my god, Aiden! Are we gonna count that as a laugh? It's not the game making me laugh, it's Aiden making me laugh. Yeah, I'm not gonna count it. But still, you made me laugh, so you know what? I'm still gonna... I'm saving the replay anyway.
But yeah. I'm guessing maybe you are expected to do this part of the slasher route first. But, huh. But as we found out in that timeline, Takumi had no Gi larva inside him. But the data still remained, and that still had an effect on him. So, it is perhaps in this timeline that he gets infected with it, or another timeline. Or maybe he's already gotten infected in a previous time, or like in an earlier part of the flowchart, and we just don't know. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone? It looks like the victim is getting infected too.
Looks just like what's happening here!
This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi queen has to lay eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful that I just threw up into my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say any more, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. This book? You mean the scroll? That's okay. Got some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. But wait, though! They turned into zombies because the queen laid eggs into them, into their dead bodies. Wait. Is Takumi infected by the queen? Oh, has he been the one creating the zombies without his knowledge? Oh, that might be. But we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. Thank you for reloading the area game. It happened that afternoon, amidst all the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway.
What are you talking about? He's been here the whole time.
I know, sheesh! It's just, I definitely saw him in the hallway too! He's being chased by zombie Hirako and zombie Moko. No wait, maybe it wasn't Hirako. Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it! Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not gonna like it. I'm an only child and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while. Except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys! Why doesn't anyone believe me? Yeah, explain about the other route went the way it did. Yeah. But how did he... I mean, him being an... I mean, I'm guessing what happened was that Takumi, in a timeline where he was actually infected, presumably this one, he shifts to another time, or so he shifts, and he shifts to a point where he's no longer infected, but In doing so, his consciousness, like, still, like, had the data from the Gi inside him, and that kind of overwrote his, you know, thing. And then the Revive-O-Matic, you know, must have, like, registered it and all that. So... yeah, I think it has to be somewhere on this timeline where he gets infected. Mochi cooking, meanwhile, Eito and this Takumi wig laughing zombily. Well, that's not true, because, he got headshot. Well, a stake was, he died by, the zombie Eito died, so he's not laughing anymore anyway. Anyway. Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over his lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. Day 80.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine.
Zombie Eito can't die out of pure toxic yaoi Takumi spite. Oh my god. No! No! Don't you dare bring up the living idol thing again. I just brought it up. Gosh dang it!
Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
I sentence you, Key to Truth, to a full run of Kingdom Hearts 3 with all pro codes turned on. One-handed.
For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school. Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission. Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
Okay, no. Yeah! That's what I thought! Maybe you should have thought of that! Before... Okay, well, technically I was the one who brought it up, but okay, you know what? You know what? Okay, never mind. I retract that punishment. I'm gonna save that for another time. It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build.
Come on! How are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies?
Shut up and keep your voice down, or I'll cut you up and feed you to them.
Just try saying that again. I don't hit whipping, but tomatoes are fair game.
Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses if they have any. There has been something I've been wondering. Has this Gi creature always been lurking around inside the school? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside. I've never seen any bugs like it before, and I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire.
Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us.
Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere.
I know the saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some destruction. Or of some description.
That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron! Then again, do we know that for sure? Hey, guys!
Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice.
What is it?
Hey, you're dressed in sweat. Everything okay?
I just wanted to say...
What?
That is, you know...
Spit it up before I get any madder!
Okay, I'll talk!
I may know something about that.
Wait a minute!
Oh my god, I remember!
He's talking about that creature that he and Dotami dug up when they went out to attack that relay station, didn't they? Oh my god. I forgot all about that. Oh my god, so this is all Gaku and Dotami's fault! About what? Where the gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Dotami and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition on the school bus? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi! Just take a look at this cute little thing here! I followed Dotami's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. There's no way to stop them doing that either. Nope! We just told them, hey, we're heading out, and they were like, yeah, coming. But I think they said they had to like go on a bathroom break or something, but let's be real, they were just trying to take that back. Yeah, there were a couple gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs? Were they? Now I know those things were gi queens. They were at the enemy base? And we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... well, the truth is... Dotami and I put the key into bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand BRB from Dotami and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest. We won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right! We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves.
Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense?
Yeah, I knew they were going back for those bugs, but I did not think they were gi. I kinda completely forgot about them. We'd actually gone to recover the gi bottles we'd hidden there.
You said they just now, right?
You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught two of them. Dotami took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one.
Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done! All this because you wanted a stupid pet?
I'm sorry! How would I know they turned out to be something so nasty? See, Gaku is the reason why Customs and Border... Gaku is the reason why you're not allowed to bring, like, coral from other countries. Overseas. Don't ask me how I know this. Yeah, I knew they were going to get bugs instead of going to the bathroom also, but the fact they were this bad is crazy. I know, right? I did not think they were gonna be that bad. I didn't think they would be so bad that they would, like, corrupt the flowchart itself. Like, I didn't think they would corrupt the morphogenetic field. That's much more than I was expecting. How do I know that? Okay, so this one time when I was visiting my, then girlfriend, now ex-fiance from overseas, we went to the beach and I saw some I saw some coral or something that looked like it. That was like washed up on shore. I picked it up, thought it would be cool. And I did. Took it home with me. I declared it. When I was going through customs. And they said, wait a minute. And they went and checked and they're like, yeah, you're not actually supposed to do that. There are actually laws against that. But since you, like declared it freely, we know that you didn't just like try to sneak it on. So yeah, they knew I was like, they knew I didn't know. So yeah, I was just being ignorant, but they let me keep it though. And I think they said the reason why that's like in place is like to help prevent like diseases and like other and like invasive species from like spreading and all that. Yes, I do stink, Orville. You know what? You're right about that. But yeah, that's yeah, now you know. Anyway, please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from the stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it, but even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and open. Alpha 2. Wasn't Alpha 2 the male one though? Dotomi had the female one, which that had to have been Alpha 1. Okay, I thought he was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then he suddenly woke up and jumped out. Okay, why are you saying she? You had the male one. Yeah, the male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Oh wait, duh, because they're queens. Duh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! Or either that or I'm just being progressive. Because hey, why does it always have to be a female that lays the eggs? Why are we assuming? Why are we assuming gender here? You thought it was a king? No, they're technically both queens. It's just that one type of queen lays female eggs only, lays one female egg only, and the male spawning queen spawns, well, only male eggs. She disappeared before I catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Dotomi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Is that Dotomi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to the Gi, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet! I was already attached to her! If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. I don't know, she ended up turning people into zombies! Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right? Well... Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what Gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't! I was just afraid that you guys would blame me.
Quit screwing around! Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world is going to hell all around you?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Kyoshka, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? Oh yeah, they saw something. Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
Huh? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief! She just happened to be taking a walk there? No, it wasn't mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Ha! So that was the origin story and how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Eito, Moko, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. Don't y'all ever, like, close the morgue? Ever? How did she get in? Can she, like, open doors? I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So, there was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Dadami brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up.
Ugh, seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that Cycle Girl's fault! Now what you gotta do about it, huh?
My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. No point crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice.
You don't cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones!
But I just... Guys, stop it already! Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa!
Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him?
I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare him a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa, thank you! She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Dadami's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it, since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things! We can't have something like that running around! What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Dadami never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room? We have to find her now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily! Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. Ooh, unless Alpha 2 found it and let it out? Oh my god, you'd be so right. We had not one, but two really effective ways to pick off the zombies, but now we're going to plan to hold up in a tiny room with the zombies roaming around. True. You're right. Maybe we should deal with the others. Maybe we should deal with the zombies first before dealing with the Gi. Just saying. We finally reached Dadami's room. But then again, if you don't deal with the other one, it could just go and infect us. Infect other people, right?
Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it?
It should be somewhere here. I know Dadami was keeping it here. We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb, but no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up.
Day 81. Day 82. Day 83. Day 84. Day 85. Day 86.
When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short. Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something. In this situation? What'd you miss? Why are days going by so fast? They're just looking for the female spawner is all. And, spoiler alert, they didn't find her. And now Shoma's missing. Everyone woke up to find Shoma missing on day 86. We've been going outside more often lately to search for the missing Gi. Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot. I might be getting worried for nothing.
Better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie.
That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. It's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah. Now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you! Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3 just in case. Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyoshika, Kurita, and I would search the 1st and 2nd floors, while Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the 3rd floor and roof. It's not a wise idea. I don't think this is a very wise decision. He's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, and we have to move around carefully too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-feet radius with this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I've grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Please. We continued with our search after that, but still couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. 7 intelligence, 7 wisdom. You're so right. But that's just a -1 to the modifier. It needs to be like at most 5. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble! Deep trouble!
Shut up! Keep your voice down!
You keep your voice down! What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. You thought in D&D 5, int is like the base to even talk? Well... And? Am I wrong? Did I stutter? Anyway. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly? That is reassuring news. You imbecile! They found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves. They led us to the war room, where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body, covered in so much blood you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. Sir Shoma! When we first came in here, we saw him collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words, too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, "I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood.
I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Those were his last words. Talking about it was a barb with heavy armor. Oh yeah, and Shoma just died, I guess. Yep. The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it! Well, Shoma forgot about Rule 9, the buddy system. This may have given us a chance to end things. What do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Geek Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurita's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. You know, I have to say also, this is reminding me of the Husk Parasite from Barotrauma a little bit. Mayhaps they should have made some Calixonide in the Gift-O-Matic. Only the primary difference between this and the Husk Parasite is that the Husk Parasite can infect living bodies primarily. Actually, I don't think it can infect corpses, but it can infect living bodies. And what happens is that as the infection progresses, the victim starts feeling, fever and chills, just kind of like influenza. But then, their throat starts to feel sore. And then before long, tentacles sprout out from their mouths, which removes their ability to speak. But it also removes their ability to... Or it also removes their need for oxygen. And their need... their vulnerability to water pressure. So you become immune to water pressure once you're at that stage. But at that point, you're gonna need either a lot of Calixonide to reverse the infection, or it's basically already too late for you. So then at that point, that's when and I think at that point, the body just starts shutting down from seizures and all that. And then the body ultimately dies. The Husk Parasite still remains, and it basically creates a zombie at that point. Alright. So that parasite is obviously sentient enough to be able to be aware of its surroundings, nor where the dead bodies are, staring at Kyoshika and Takumi the other day. So I wonder if it would even risk its life to put an egg in Shoma with everyone else being around, even if they are hiding to make it look like Shoma is there alone. Maybe. Who knows? Considering this isn't an unspoken plan guarantee, I'm guessing maybe. This might be the indication that Alpha 1, or Alpha 2 is gonna outsmart them, maybe. Wait, does Takumi have a negative intelligence aura around him? Oh, that's possible. Because on the route he died, not only was the team competent enough to survive, they killed Vashnes. True! You know what? Maybe.
Takumi is just a walking orb of confusion. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurita's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on. She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurita's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We'll lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly washed over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves, but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment Gi stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net, just couldn't find the Gi anywhere.
Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Where the hell is it now?
No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her! What now? I messed up our only chance! Yeah, that did kind of look like it just get out of that. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa! Right, guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. I remember what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Well, yeah, what are you getting at? If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle... Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait? I'm just guessing here. She might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us. That sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshka suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you?
I'm with Kurita on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that.
Right. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind. Despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note.
Day 87.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare, be ready to give
Warning. C-Day's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Actually, you know what? I don't know how much more time is left in this timeline. And it's 12:30, and I'm really hungry right now. So I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to end things here, actually. While there's a veneer of a place to end. But yeah. Say probably not a bad place to stop. He is hungry. Yes, I'm hungry. I'm a hungry mochi. Hungry for... No, not brains, key to truth. Don't say it. Don't say it! But anyway. Okay, so yep, I'm ending things here today. This is, oh boy. Strangely, it's still quite a shift from Sunday. Bunch of crazy revelations going on there. And then kind of immediately going into a timeline. Or back into a timeline where we're possibly going to be getting even more information. Wait, you're gonna say... I can't see behind that Grolix key. But yeah, it's crazy how things went from super tragic and depressing and revelatory and making me want to go to therapy to tragic and revelatory and depressing and making me want to go to therapy. Oh, it's the forbidden word? Don't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. Kurita 1v10 easy. You know what? Actually true. And she'd be on my Smash team. We should have her we should have Kurita in her, like, in a Smash crew battle or something. She'd get a lot of stocks for sure. Actually, she might even solo the whole crew battle. I don't know. Yeah, it's all for the greater good of story unlocks. You're so right. It is all for the greater good. All right, so yeah, I'm like way too hungry though, so I am not gonna raid out. I really just need to go eat something. I'm starving for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like I had quite a bit this evening too. I don't know why I'm starving. Ah, you miss Nigo. I miss Nigo too, Key. I miss him as well. But yeah, and thank you. Yeah, thank you for showing up tonight, everyone. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. And yeah, next time on 100 Line, we're going to, I presume, see this zombie apocalypse to its conclusion. And maybe get into a situation where we're ever closer to unlocking the true ending. But until then, sleep well, everyone, or do whatever it is you need to do. I appreciate all of you. Good night.
See you Wednesday.